Nitty don't trust you, I'm
It's a Nitty beat, bitch.
Nitty be on the track. Hallelujah. Hey, is that Nitty?
second highest division. I'm struggling. That's what happens. That's what happens when they move you up the leaderboard.
Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the LSU Tigers and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Here in Austin, DKR is one of the most iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium, the fans, the burnt orange. You've got Bevo here on the sideline. There is so much love every time you come to a college football game here. History in the making at DKR. Nice.
Okay, Holly.
Dropping down in the division for 6
LSU ready to kick it away to get things started.
Amen.
He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stops right there.
Nigga, you were whipping dog shit out lane yesterday. I was laughing my ass off. I was happy. I'm like, I know this not the man that was talking all this shit, talking about how he bust my ass. That shit funny as hell. Hello was getting
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Man quit. That man go play.
It's nice to have a guy
he
that
wants
is
to go
just
play
better
Assassin's
than your
Creed.
guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about
That
him
nigga was
getting in the
playing it. I don't
backfield
want to play
quick,
no more. I'm playing
penetrating,
Assassin's
using his
Creed.
quickness and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a baller.
Here's Arch to throw. The short hands, it's Rocket. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
Yeah, Miles. Yeah, you
The Longhorns come to the line in the
or 92. No, 90. Who is you playing for money? It was either Miles or 90. I want to say it was 92. He was playing. I need that same energy for 92.
From the gun on third down. Here's the pressure. Got the first down. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move.
On the third play of the drive, third down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the first down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem. If you give this guy 1 yard to run, he's going to tuck it and take off, and that's exactly what happened there.
And the Longhorns can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. To throw, it's Manning. Going to try to get it himself. Slides, avoids the punishment, and picks up the first down. From the 47-yard line on first and 10.
Yes, I was 0-6.
He's just proving it time and time again, man. He has that feel. He obviously has the ability to pick up and put him down and go get first downs. But I think the timing of when to scramble and when not to scramble, he's really got that figured out, and you could tell it's going to be a big part of the game.
I got to work with more arch.
Grabbed in the middle. It's Coleman. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play.
Move!
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. After losing a couple of yards, it's now 2nd and 12 as they try to keep this drive moving.
We've already seen the gifts he has, man. You've seen him dance. You've seen him rush, like really good speed. That's what we talked about coming to this football game, trying to get some negative plays. A better job by the defense there, being aggressive, getting to him, and getting the sack on that play.
I'm going to go check it after this game.
The run inside.
I know I got the
it's
trial
Bishop.
for sure.
At the 20, he's got space. He's finally brought down, and he takes
I
it
know
all
like
the
10
way to the
hours
6.
for sure, but
And the Longhorns lined it up with a first and goal. From the shotgun, the handoff.
I need Madden. What I need them to do this year is I need them to keep track of your wins and losses like college does. I need y'all keep resetting my fucking shit after every damn season. I'll be busting my ass for them damn Madden wins.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
That should be pissing me off.
3rd and goal for the offense.
That I'm going to have to keep tabs on it.
Quarterback may change this route. The give out of the gun. Taken down just short of the sticks, but the offense still within scoring range on 4th down.
Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Paul.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think
I might try to finish
this off with a touchdown. I ate up a ton of clock.
Some days I wake up like this morning.
Now they have to go the length of the field if I missed.
It's good. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before. Here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known.
In the game, this is how y'all treat me. Roll the Heisman division. They say, wait a minute, not so fast. You're not gonna get there that easy. Gotta work. I'm trying to switch up my defense now. I'm trying to bring more blitz, more man, less zone. I'm trying to switch it up.
Running inside, it's Barry.
That's why I don't like running
Picks up
fucking
the
man.
first down. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. To the ground, he's got it again. Not much of a gain there on the ground, and that will do it for the first quarter. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period.
I feel like the offense went from a 90 to a 91 now for me. The defense is an 88. I feel like I'm 89, 90.
Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Looking to throw, it's Levin. Pulls it in, it's Watkins. And he's out of bounds after a terrific run and a nice pickup.
That's a really nice job hauling that pass in, and you think LSU has just been such a breeding ground in recent years for receivers. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, OBJ, Jarvis Landry, they all have the ability to make a play anywhere on the field, and that's what this guy can do. You can line him up anywhere. He can run routes in all 3 levels of the secondary. The defense has to know where he is lined up every single play.
Makes the catch. Got a little grass. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. The Tigers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line in a big red zone opportunity.
Let's switch them around. Let's see what it do. Hope everyone's
A lot
having
of
a
times
good
the defense is focused on the middle, right? Bring more big bodies in the red zone. Don't let them run the football. Offense tries to do the opposite. Get outside. Get their speeds to the football. Had a little bit of success, but nice job by this defense.
And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. You're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a bit...
Makes the grab in their space. He steps out of bounds, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. And the Tigers racing to the line in the hurry-up. They'll run it with Caden Durham. He steps and powers and works his way, and they finally get him down at the 2.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
They'll try to run it in. Could not find a hole. This defense clogging up everything. It's 3rd and goal.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
On 3rd and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. They got mauled on the last play. Do they have anything that'll work on 3rd and goal from the 2? Finds his big tight end, and he will take it in. Touchdown, Tigers!
I hope when people play,
They score for the
they
big
just be
fella
like,
here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time. But when you can use their big body frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary and make that big play.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. 75 yards on the touchdown drive, and it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss.
And I don't like people. I'd rather play safety if I was going to play safety. Damn.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. There he goes. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38.
Strong, and I feel like
so they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To throw, Manning. That's reeled in. It's Brown. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The hurry up now. 2nd down. Clock ticking. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Coleman. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Again, it's Brown. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
Really good job running the ball, getting that first down. Now here comes the tempo.
Back to pass. It's Manning. Oh, they're after him. He's sacked. This defense all over him. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Frustrating.
The Longhorns now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smothers. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to him and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
3rd and 6 yards to go. Making side adjustments here. Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down.
You see what I'm saying? You fucking see what I'm saying? Like,
defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Like,
Great job
fuck,
by the
dude.
defense in the back end that time. He made the catch.
Like, oh my fucking gosh, Wingo. Like, every fucking time, dude.
A little wiggle room to run afterwards, but they were able to get to him, rip the football out, and that is a massive takeaway for the defense.
The ball. You get hit, you fumble.
He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be?
Schoolyard damn girl, bro. Let me see.
First play of the drive, wants to throw. Fires to the right. The short hands, it's Brown. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good gain there. You get that turnover and you try to punch them hard immediately on the first play, and they come up with a big gain.
And when the defense is running on the field, you are thinking sudden change, sudden change. When they create a turnover, a lot of times offenses want to be aggressive. They were, and they get rewarded.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Back to pass, it's Levin. He's got the back in the middle. On the move at the 30. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They'll send out the kicker here. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. The lead now 7 here in the 3rd quarter. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball.
And I know you're down. I think it's always hard of when to pull the trigger, when to be aggressive. And listen, they decided it was time. It's the 3rd quarter. Got to make something happen. Got to make a play. Unfortunately, it was just unsuccessful.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Pocket breaking down. He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming in. There it is. And so after that play got sideways, the intentional grounding brings up 2nd and long. Looking to fire. That's caught. It's Brown. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on 3rd down in DKR. Looking to the big tight end. And good use of the hands from the defense to deflect the pass on 3rd down. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's dropped. Oh, what a tough way to end this drive. A bold decision to go for it on fourth down and one that did not pay off. And here come the Horns. They've got it again on offense. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive.
But it should work.
Bust through behind his pad.
So
makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
And after the running back, and rips off a big play that this offense creates some momentum. And what do? They keep their foot on the gas, right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
So now it's second and long. They'll run it out of the gun with Brown. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Manning lines up in the gun on third down.
He's not doing his homework.
Grab.
He's not doing his homework.
Out of bounds across the 25, marking at the 24 in this defense. Its head is spinning. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown.
Parent-teacher conference. We'll have another parent-teacher conference, but you don't do your damn homework.
Pulls it in. Nice move there. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. And the Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. In the red area, it's Brown. He'll be brought down to the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Brown again. And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play.
Great job of contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
Smashes through the tackle. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Texas! Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point was good. No incident there, and we're tied up in the third. They marched 58 yards for the touchdown on that one, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here's Keaton Durham to begin the drive. He breaks it to tackle. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Quick tempo here for the offense.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
On first down, it's Durham again. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
He'll pick up a few on the play, just enough for the first down. They'll mark it right at midfield. LSU right back to the line.
You knew coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go fast. You're seeing it here.
Gonna let it fly. Leaping grab for a big gain.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
They'll dial up the run on first and goal. Touchdown, LSU! And that one will give them the lead. I can hear the defensive coordinator in the next booth yelling, "Wrap up! You have to wrap up!" Bring your feet, 4 points of contact. You hear all those stuff from your defensive coaches. But you know what? Sometimes the guy's just better than you. He makes a play and gets to the end zone. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. To do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line.
Oh, what you up to, man?
He wants
God,
to
been
change
driving
this
in that
route.
damn rain lately.
Arch is going to throw for it. He wants to go deep. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
How did he run that?
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game. Throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He is going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels.
Oh, no.
Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
They'll try and move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. Just a short pass to the tight end. Across the 35, out of bounds at the 36, and a really good pickup as they're starting to move. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking for a man. It's Manning. Middle of the field, Coleman's got it. Gets enough for the first down, but not sure they'll get another playoff here in the 3rd quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here. Now let's take a look at the stats in what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So first down will open up the final period.
Been too late.
Throwing Manning. With the catch, it's Brown. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. The Longhorns will hustle to the line.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like...
Turning it on! Out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. Edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on the score. Quarterback making checks. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Got it. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll give it to Brown. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening 1st and goal from the 9.
Man, this D's going to have to find some answers, guys. I mean, you've seen it. This offense has moved the ball down the field, done what they want. Now 1st and goal situation. Who cares about the yards? Like, step up right here, try to force them into a 4th down, try to make them kick a field goal.
And a big opportunity for this offense to tie the game up in the 4th with a touchdown. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns! The Longhorns with a huge score to answer.
And the running back was not going to be denied on that play. He had a hole, he saw it, he put his foot in the ground, and that was Pater.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the 4th. An 84-yard drive there, and what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. I don't know about this decision. Tie game, 4th quarter, they're lining up for an onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. Tie game, fourth quarter, plenty of time to work with, exactly where you want to be in this one. Got enough for the first. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Tigers just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Looking to throw, it's 11. Escapes the pressure going right. Caught. Headed to the end zone. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a first and goal. Run in the red zone. It's Durham. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
But how fast did they get in there and make that tackle for a loss? If you blinked, you missed it. Nice job by the defense, getting penetration, everybody up near the line of scrimmage, shooting the gaps quick, getting in the backfield, getting the guy on the ground.
These fans raising the volume on second and goal. Whistle blows, clock stops, and there are 2 minutes left to play in this one. After getting nothing, it's second and goal from the 6. Back to pass. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers! And with that, they move out front here in the fourth. The Tigers are back on top. The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.
What a great game, tied late in the ball game. Who's going to make the big play? They come up with it late, take the lead. Nice execution. It's hard to execute in these moments. People get tight. The score's tied late in the game. I don't want to mess up, but this offense doesn't worry about messing up. They put the ball in the end zone and take the lead.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. Run inside. It smothers. Finds just enough daylight to work his way up to the 19-yard line.
And here's the thing, the strategy. You want to run the ball because, yes, you want to score and you want to win, but you don't want to leave a lot of time left on the clock for their offense to get another opportunity. So that's a bit of the gamesmanship going on right now. And I think you're seeing that with their offensive coordinator and his choice in play call.
Quickly out to the tight end. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. They'll try to run for it. Crosses the 30, he's got away. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move to the sticks for the first down.
And that's the danger on third and short is defense, right? You line all those boxes up close to the line of scrimmage. If you let the running back into the second level, you know it's going to be a big one. And nice effort that time by the safety, making a touchdown-saving tackle.
They're going to go right back to him on first down. Dragged down at the 43, but it's a pickup of 10 on that one. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
And this offense has got to get somewhere, right? That's a couple plays in a row. Like, the clock is their biggest enemy, so we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the...
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Didn't have a lot of room to run.
Down too much, man. Oh my gosh,
from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Cal Golden Bears and the Texas Longhorns. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Hey guys, checking in with the Texas head coach before the game. Even though their opponent today is not ranked in the top 25, coach has been warning his players all week. Do not overlook anyone. We have to be the best version of ourselves today. I'll keep you posted on how it's going at halftime. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. The Golden Bears headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line. The return, they'll mark him at the 19. Running inside, it's Smothers. Into the pile, maybe he got one. He stopped at the 21. And the Longhorns want to move quickly.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Manning. Quick completion on the out. He's across the 30 and out of bounds at the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 31.
And man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up and a touch early in this football game.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys who feels like he's open every single play, so it is a good idea to get him going early. For the defense, that's a bit of a jab in the face right there, because you came into this game, you know who's going to get the ball. You know where they're throwing it. You've got to do a better job now disguising your coverages to try and limit him and take him away as much as possible.
Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming. The Longhorns can really attack on this 2nd and short.
And that looked like an easy decision for the quarterback. Hand it off, give him the ball, let him get 5+ yards. Nice decision, nice job by the running back getting the yardage.
A quick tackle made, but he's got play for the first down.
And the offense showing off this short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
He makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
And you see those balls in practice sometimes. They're just off the mark. You don't know how to control it. You don't know what goes wrong, but sometimes QBs miss, and it's an incompletion.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Timeout taken now by the Golden Bears. That'll be their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. The Longhorns are in the hurry-up. Third down from the gun, Manning. It's complete to the left. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. The inside handoff. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. The lost yardage leaves them with 2nd and 11. The offense changing the play. Here's Arts to throw. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
Really nowhere for the quarterback to go that time. I like the idea of letting him try to run with it, but no opportunity to get up the field, so he just kept trying to use his speed going sideways. Defense took everything away, and a good decision by him to save a hit and just get out of bounds.
They're about to exhaust their opening script on the first drive of the game. 12th play coming up here on 3rd down. He is stopped inside the 15 at the 14-yard line, and an interesting call here on 4th down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
He'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
He's got great speed. He gets it up to the 35 before he's guided out of bounds. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. At the 45 on his way. Into the secondary on the right. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds.
I mean, what a huge game for this offense. You're always trying to find ways to get your playmakers in space. And when you create a hole like that, Palmer, good Lord, anybody's going to be able to run through. Then he just keeps chewing up those yards and makes the big play.
He's a difference maker, David, and he gets better as the game goes on. So that's great news at this juncture to kind of rip off a big run like that. But this is a guy that builds momentum as he goes. I'd be force-feeding this guy more as the game goes on.
Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. The give to the back. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. And the Golden Bears moving quickly to the line. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? JKS. Touchdown, Cal! Fit it in the window for the score.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
How about this? A 2-point conversion coming. Sends it back in motion. The snap sets up the throw. And the heat is after this quarterback, and down he goes, and they will not be able to tack a little extra onto the lead. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
Moving out to the right. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. A give to Brown. Here's a little room there. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. And the Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set. Breaks into the open. Makes it past the marker. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down, and listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
He'll be knocked down, but not before doling out some punishment and getting 7. Might be changing the route. Arch Madness. Got his man. Goes out of bounds on the play, and he's got him set up 1st and goal.
You know, and that's why this guy can play 1st, 2nd, and 3rd down. You've already seen him earlier in the drive rip off some nice runs, but he can catch the football as well. And they're going to find ways to get him going in all sorts of ways, but you're seeing it specifically on this drive.
The Longhorns have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll run Brown. Driving his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Touchdown, Longhorn! Makes the grab inbounds! Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. And he's going to try to return to this one. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Single back formation, and they give it to him. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Breaks the tackle. He'll get it across the 30-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 32 as this offense is trying to do some work. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Give to the running back. It'll be a gain of 6. That's up 2nd and 4. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Power football with the run. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. They'll leave it with him.
Wow, the running back there showing you his skill set is able to rip off that one for a first down.
The Golden Bears want to crank the tempo. Could be an alley.
You want to make a play call easy for an offensive coordinator?
Touchdown, Golden Bears! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And they pound the rock. The run game comes through late in the first half when you needed it. Now they take the lead. They take the momentum. That's how you end the first half.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. The run inside. It's Bishop. Good gain there, picks up the first down, and now maybe this offense attacks before the half. They want to get this defense on its heels. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Short gain on that run as the clock winds down here late in the half. Running game worked on first down. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. Makes the catch. It's Townsend. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. It's 3rd and 5. They'll try to move the sticks with Brown. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. Just enough time to get off one more snap. Manning to throw for it on 4th. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. One more snap coming before halftime. To throw, Manning. Caught in the backfield, it's Bishop. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch. Here comes the Golden Bear offense ready to start this drive. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. I'm going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
Might as well give it to him again. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
And a decent gain there before the defense makes a stop. And the Golden Bears in the hurry up. From the gun on third down, Sangapovatelli makes the grab. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. Jaron Kiave Sangapovatelli. It's caught. And he goes down right there. That play's going to lose yardage.
Great coverage on that fourth down play. Nice job blanketing the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
Tackled after a short gain. It'll be 2nd and 9.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Looking to pass. It's Manning. Escapes the pressure to his right. Fires downfield. He's got an open man. There he goes. They'll get him out of bounds at the 35-yard line, and that is just what the doctor ordered for this offense. They just dialed up one big play. Let's see if they've got another one on 1st and 10 from the 35. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Here's Manning to throw. Fires to the wideout. Snagged in the middle. It's Lockett. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play had him set up.
Well, they come up with a big one through the air, and with his speed, I'll be honest, I thought he was gone. Nice job by the defense chasing him down, getting him down right at the 1-yard line. But the offense, they saw the matchup. They attacked it, and here they are, 1st and goal.
And the Longhorns will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Running inside, it's Bishop. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After getting knocked back, it's 2nd and goal from the 4.
Booster, booster. Return.
He might want another play. He leaves it with his back. Touchdown, Texas! And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half. They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished it off with the score from the 4th. And here's the return. Makes a move. Oh, what vision. Running through contact. Just barely able to keep him from housing it on that one. What a nice return. This dude is absolute electricity when he gets the ball in his hands. The Cal offense is headed back onto the field. Hands it off. Oh, he's got some space. Smashes through the tackle. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
And, man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards, and good things are happening.
A 1st down run on the doorstep. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. The Golden Bears headed quickly to the line. Trying to march in. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and goal. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. They'll run it here on 3rd and goal. They rode their running back, but he could not make it. It'll be 4th down. Less than a yard to go for a 1st down, and the offense will remain on the field. Stopped short of the marker, and they stop with his defense, and they get the ball back.
Now, what a great job by this defense. Never giving up, man. Gave up some...
Pussy? Pussy?
And the big boys getting in the backfield, getting penetration, not letting the hole even open up, and they get the big 4th down stop.
So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, you know, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Line getting set on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. Snowed under by the defense. And guys, they're not going to give up on picking up the 1st down, but they also need some breathing room for the punter. It's complete on the right side. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down.
I think moving forward on 3rd down, this offense is going to have to be a little bit more aggressive and try to throw it vertically. Start throwing the ball around the line of scrimmage against these guys. They've got way too much speed, and you saw it right there.
He gets it away from his own end zone. Makes the catch at the 45. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Cal's offense headed out onto the field to start this drive. And now, deep in the fourth quarter, a chance to go down the field and take the lead in this ball game.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2, 3, and 4-yard gains in the first and second quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
And the Golden Bears with a second and short to keep this drive moving. They'll keep it on the ground. Runs through the tackle. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Golden Bears are threatening in the red zone. Give to the single back. Maybe a crease. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. So now the opportunity to take the lead with a first and goal here. They'll try to get it in with the run. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Bears. And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Really good execution by this offense. Late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up. It's what you dream about. But now, my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the clutch late score that almost certainly will be the game winner. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Arch is going to throw for it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming.
Well, the windows right now to throw into are getting smaller and smaller. How about the defender that time breaking on the ball? It was the hit that caused the incompletion.
Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
That is exactly what this offense needed. The clock's winding.
Turning it on. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line. This would be a really long field goal try. Need some yards as they hustle to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. He would love to have picked up the first down there, but saving the timeouts, saving the clock, much more important right now.
Yeah, that could save the game, because now I can work the middle of the field still. Now I can still take those shots deep. When I get without timeouts and those start to dwindle, I get very predictable. So great job getting out of bounds.
The offense will use a timeout with 25 seconds left.
Goodness gracious, if you blinked, you missed it. Horrible blocking up front. Defender gets in there so fast.
Did he line up in the backfield? Looking to help the kicker out on third down. From here, it would be a 59-yard attempt. Manning from the gun on third down. And he can't get it. Huge play this late in the game. Offense will use a timeout. 19 seconds left in the game.
And the defense registers their first sack, and they're bringing pressure from the second level. They're going to do a really good job in this game changing up the looks, trying to confuse this offensive line, and they did it there.
4th down, Manning. Unloads to the wideout. Converts on 4th down. Still going. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Longhorns stop the clock for the final time, calling their 3rd timeout. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. A huge pressurized kick coming right now as this game hangs in the balance. Timeout called by the defense, 13 seconds to go. This to tie things up in the final minute. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. And this to tie things up in the final minute. And the try is no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
When you get off, not on your break, correct? So running up. My nerves, babe. Sit down. Smoke. Leave me alone.
controller, please. Baby. Press X, baby. Just log in. This is what I'm talking about.
It's in the game.
Stadium in Athens. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Georgia Bulldogs. Reese Davis, Dave Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Anytime you step between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, you know you are on hallowed ground in college football. This is one of the best places you'll ever watch a college football game. The red and the black, the dogs, even the Uggas are buried in the stadium. This is one of the most iconic spots in all of college football. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. The Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. They'll keep it on the ground. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. An early test for this defense on 3rd and inches. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
They're in their own territory, but they are undeterred. 4th and inches, and they'll go for it. They make the stop, but not before. He gets enough to convert on 4th down, and rolling the dice pays off.
Well, there are not a lot of head coaches that I think are willing on their opening drive to go for it on 4th down, especially in that kind of field position. But this head coach ain't scared. And he believes in his running back. He believes in his offensive line to go pick it up, and that's exactly what they did.
The run inside. It's Smothers. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And on that play on the RPO, they had the look they wanted, but up front, they just could not get the job done. You see linemen losing their one-on-one battles. There was nowhere for that running back to go.
And the Longhorns trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Throwing Manning. Catch in the middle, it's Smothers. And he jukes the first guy, made him miss, and picked up a few before being brought down. Making side adjustments here. Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. Makes the grab. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's 1st down. And the Longhorns have their offense in high gear.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that 1st down. And
there he goes. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Texas.
This head coach wanted to come into this game aggressive, guys, and he did it in a couple different ways. On that first drive, nice mixture of throwing and running offensively, but how big was that gamble on 4th down? They got it, kept the drive alive, they end up scoring a touchdown, so it paid off. You can't start a game better than that.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. He'll bring it out. It's Phillips. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Just gets it to the 28, pickup of 1. And the Bulldogs want to pick up the tempo.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Stockton. Right down the middle. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. The Dogs come to the line with a new set of downs. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And
oh, he's got some space. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
Well, it's an electrifying run. You think about the tradition at the running back position for the Bulldogs. Herschel Walker and his Heisman Trophy. No Sean Marino. And how about this? Todd Gurley, Nick Chubb, and Sony Michel all there at the same time. I bet this guy could have gotten to that rotation, though, because he's got those types of skills.
Handoff for Frazier. Across the 25. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their first drive of the game is working to perfection.
From the red zone, looking for a man. Tight end finds a soft spot. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Lets it fly. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Well, on the opening drive of the game, establishing a rhythm and a cadence offensively is really, really important. They've done some good things on this first drive to put them in this situation. Obviously, you just threw an incompletion on 2nd down and likely going to throw it again.
He got it, and he will score. Touchdown, Bulldog. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost happening, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off-season to get on the same page. You can see he hits them in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. So an 82-yard drive there. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running inside. It smothers. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Arch is going to throw for it. Keeping his eyes downfield, rolling left. And the pressure is going to get to him, and down he goes, and that's how the first quarter will end. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come-to-Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but he, I think, just invoked the fear of God into this defense, because this 3 and out has been sensational, dominant. This is the way they've got to play moving forward.
Punt is in the air on 4th down. Hauls it in, looking for space. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Here's a give to Frazier. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Georgia going up tempo. To throw, it's Stockton. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. This would have been about a 45-yard field goal attempt. They'll pass on that and go for it on 4th down. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Looking left. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. The second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection. The sure hands, it's Humphreys. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
They converted 4th down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Unloads to the wideout. The incomplete pass, 4th down, fails, and they'll turn it over.
Love the coverage on defense there. 4th down. They were ready for the pass, and you saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play, and now their offense is coming on the field.
Here's Brown to begin the drive. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Manning tries to pick it up on 3rd down. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout.
In these situations, 3rd and eternity, I know exactly what to do. I'm putting more DBs on the field. I know it's a pass, my best pass defenses, and then I turn my pass rushes loose. Go get that QB.
The Longhorns will call on their punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and look for room. And the returner is stopped. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Running the field, it's Stockton. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield.
If they're going to sit back in zone, I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
Got it. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Georgia comes quickly to the line. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Right on the money. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Frazier. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground, take the lead going into the half, take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. Fielded in the end zone, it's Wingo. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Inside, it's Smothers. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Tell you what, that was a lightning fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
This dog crowd is off the leash, and they are coming after them, bringing noise on third down. Now here's Manning. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
And we got our first break of the game, right? First break of serve. You've seen 3 possessions, 3 touchdowns. And finally, the defense makes a play in this football game, forcing the fourth down. Now getting the ball back to your offense.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Manning to throw for it on 4. Takes a hit as he releases it and just spiked it right into the ground.
And I tell you what, I can justify when it's really short, but when it's 4th and medium on your side of the territory, man, that success rate continues to plummet down, and now they've just set this offense up in really good position.
Fires to the wideout. Looking for the goal line.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to reel it in. That was a phenomenal job, showing you his athleticism and also his concentration, making that outstanding grab.
Here's Nate Frazier. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Dogs!
But how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
Coming out with it, it's Wingo. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Quarterback making adjustments. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Here's Manning to throw. Fires to the big fella. At the 35, he's open. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. Wants to throw. It's Manning. Got his man.
A nice job by the quarterback there, working through his progressions. Nothing open down the field, so he checks it down to his drag route, coming from the slot receiver to get the completion.
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Second down coming up. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Got out of trouble and throws. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete.
At this point, trailing by a lot, the defense is expecting you to throw it. If you're going to throw over the middle of the field, the window's going to open and close quickly. You've got to have better timing to complete that throw. We just didn't have it there.
Hart's going to spin it again. Quickly complete. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. But they've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Right down the boulevard. It's good. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10. They want to get the ball back right now, lining up for an onside kick to start the second half. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it.
Yeah, and I know you're down. I think it's always hard of when to pull the trigger, when to be aggressive. And listen, they decided it was time. It's the third quarter. Got to make something happen. Got to make a play. Unfortunately, it was just unsuccessful.
They'll start this third quarter with a run. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Georgia going up tempo.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Just sledgehammering his way down to the 33.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tight.
Oh, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for.
Hey, listen, it's not just the offense that makes adjustments at halftime. The defense does too, and that time maybe showing a little bit of a different look than what they did in the first half. Looked like they confused the quarterback, and they're able to come away with a pick.
The Longhorns head out hoping to move the ball on this possession. The defense set them up with a turnover and now to try to cash it in. Here's Arts to throw. On the run, still looking. Turning it on. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium.
Man, that's so frustrating, and it happens so fast. He just pulls it down. It looks like pass. He pulls it down, and he's gone. Just like that, chewing up yards. So much speed, so hard to stop.
The Longhorns, they It's second and short to keep this drive moving. To the air, it's Manning. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And the deep shot is complete inside the 35-yard line. The Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10.
Well, I know they're losing right now, but they're not going to be losing for long if they keep hitting shots like that. And I love the idea here, taking a shot to your best player on offense. This guy is one of the biggest playmakers in all of college football. Tremendous speed. He locates the ball, makes a catch, and that play gives this offense so much confidence.
Quarterback may change this route. Arch Madness. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Firing to the right, complete. Touchdown, Longhorns! And they take it in for 6 more points. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing, for this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
He makes the catch for the 2, and now they're down by just a field goal. On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Bulldogs offense is on the field, ready to get this drive cranked up. They're still holding the lead, but hoping to flex a little muscle on this drive. Breaks the tackle. Solid gain to get him out close to the 20. Pick up a 5 to the 19. Georgia comes quickly to the line.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line.
Just keeps moving. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
That's an absolute strike right there, giving me some Stetson Bennett vibes, some Aaron Murray vibes, even Matthew Stafford with the arm talent on that throw. I'll tell you, they can attack any spot of the field in the passing game because of this guy's talent.
The completion picked up 6 yards on 1st down, now 2nd and 4. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Back to pass, it's Stockton. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him. Weren't able to get there, but on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls incomplete.
Reads it, fires complete. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41.
Well, the play fake on the RPO bought the receiver some time to work himself open on the route. That was a man-to-man coverage on the defense. Nice job by the receiver putting his foot in the ground and separating.
Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. 6th play of the drive coming up. Sends it back in motion. Wants to throw again. Takes the easy throw in the flat. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. It'll be 3rd and long. Handoff for Frazier. Makes it past the marker. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line.
And there is no greater friend to a quarterback and to a coach late in the football game when you have the lead and you can pound the rock. Offensive linemen can pave holes, like running back now runs through them. Successful, move the ball, and most importantly, that clock can tick. But the physical ground game late in the game, that's how you finish opponents off.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Looking for the score! And that one was way too far for anybody to catch, except ticket holders.
You know, it's a good decision by the QB because his intended target wasn't open, so throw it out of bounds, and you can live to play another day here on this drive.
To the air, it's Stockton. He's got the tight end. Headed to the end zone, and he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Bulldogs! Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skilled players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. So they'll decline the penalty, pleased with the results of that last play. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. Running inside is Bishop, and they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the third quarter. And Georgia is on top. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. After swapping ends of the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Manning from the gun on third down. Gets rid of it. And is incomplete on third down.
And you got to expect this offense to go for it again here on fourth down, right? Obviously trailing, we're in the second half, but we saw them try to...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Fourth down, Manning. Dumps it to the back. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Longhorns moving quickly to the line.
This is the moment for this offense to put a drive together. It doesn't matter what's happened up to the point of this game, but you're trailing right now. You've got to put some points up on the board. This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together as one. Unloads to the wideout. It's complete. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Longhorns are rolling down the field. Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the... And they got him for the sack. Had good protection for a minute. Tried to create a little more time, and the defense was there to stop him. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wide receiver going in motion. Off the RPO, complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. Quarterback making checks. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. Fires on the move. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble, but couldn't create anything there. Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look there. Third and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
leave a mark. No good. The missed field goal leaves us with a double-digit game still sitting at 10.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
The defense, obviously, at this point is trailing. They need to get the football back. They're expecting run. They know the offense is going to try and bleed the clock, so you got to be good at the point of attack. They were right there. They gave up nothing on that run.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Off the play fake. Finds his big tight end. Picked up about 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4.
And that's what the running game can do for an offense. You run the football, you have some success. Then what do? You stick the ball out there, you pull it back, you run some play action, you complete the football, get a first down. Nice balance by this offense.
The Bulldogs come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Dropping back, it's Stockton. The sweet feet buy a little time. And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. Slips a tackle, and he's got picked off, and this one could go all the way back.
Well, there's no quit in this defense, I'll give them that. Obviously, they're trailing here late in the game. It seems like the opponent's going to win, but still, they've got guys out there playing the way they're coached to play, playing with outstanding effort, trying to make plays to claw their team back in the game.
On the move, he fires. Just missed his man, gave him just a little too much.
And it comes up empty there, but that's exactly what this offense needs to keep doing. They keep throwing the football. Like, don't quit. Don't give up. I know you're down a couple of possessions, but you want to show your team, man, that we're always going to fight no matter what the scoreboard is. That's what we are. That's who we are. We're competitive, and we're going to keep getting better, and that's the goal of this squad.
Well, they're not able to hook up on that throw, but they need to score now. This juncture of the game, this late in the game, they need a touchdown, they need an onside kick recovered, and they need to score again if they're going to win. The sense of urgency is just off the charts.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smothers. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And when you play defensive end, it's all about getting off the football. You can tell, gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, gets the running back before he knows what hit him. What a play by the defensive end.
And it's no good. He missed it. The missed field goal still leaves us with a double-digit deficit. Still a 10-point game.
And they trusted him. Even after that last miss, they trusted him again to make it, and he misses again. I don't know how much more trust they'll have in him. Good weather, not a long kick, second miss of the day. We might not see him again.
Using the quick game. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw at Stockton. Bringing the heat. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. With an update on that, let's check in with Holly.
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is fueling this team today and taking control of the game. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Massive Adam got the conversion and it's still going. He's got enough to move the chains, and that clock will keep moving, and they'll be able to run it out.
I'll tell you what, offenses nowadays, the throw game, they feel so comfortable with it, even late in ball games. Don't worry about the clock. They're not worried about that because they know the execution rate is so high. They get the big fourth down here in the fourth quarter.
Nice quick throw there, and it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw, and you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on film.
Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. Even with this lead, they'll throw again. Lets it fly deep downfield. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. What a show both of these teams put on today. Couple of outstanding squads, hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the higher-ranked team, David, they were really able to lean on those playmakers and that leadership they've got in the locker room.
Yeah, and now I think even more so, you're starting to believe in them. They're battle-tested. This team just, they find a way to get things done. That's why they're ranked where they're at. And I expect this team to stay in contention for the college football playoff because they're proving week in and week out they're a really good squad.
That's going to do it for us as the season marks. the USC Trojans and the Missouri Tigers. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Checking in with Coach Eli Drinkwitz before the game. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Reese?
Appreciate that, Holly. And the Trojans ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. A rather underwhelming start as the kickoff goes out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They'll give it to Hardy. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. The Tigers headed quickly to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Here's Simmons to throw. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Well, that was the guy the quarterback wanted to go to right from the jump, but a better job by the defense in coverage forcing the incomplete.
So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. Lined up in the gun, here's Simmons. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a 3rd down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
So Missouri will have to punt it away. He shanked it, making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. Got it behind the line. It's Williams. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
And frankly, if that's a completion, it's not going to make the end of season highlight reel, but in this game, it could lead to a highlight reel type play. The offensive coordinator may be setting something big up for later in the game.
After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. Looking for a man, it's Mayava. Williams open on the right side. He gets it across the 40 and out of bounds at the 38. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Free yards. 1st down for the offense after that penalty. This time he wants to throw. Finds his big tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy.
Might have a chance. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line.
And the quarterback knew that that counter run play was going to be successful. He did a nice job counting the box before the snap. He knew he had good numbers. He knew he had good angles and blocking. So that is a green-lit play from the get-go. Hand it off, go make yards.
The Trojans getting set on 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the PAT makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The run inside. It's Hardy. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. Missouri wants to go fast.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on 1st down.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the 1st down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
The defense will. Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? No, I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Lined up in the gun, here's Simmons. Quickly complete. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. And the Tigers are flying down the field.
And you've already seen this QB, man. He's willing to spread the ball around and take what the defense gives him and not force it to his go-to guy. But it's not a surprise. When you get it to him, good things happen. He can chew up chunks of yards and make those big plays.
We're already in the 1st quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be...
Snags it, and he's open. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. The Tigers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Give to the left, it's Hardy. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the 2nd.
Nice job by the defense. A lot of times offenses want time to mesh that RPO and read it. Nah, the defense got in there so fast, they didn't give him an option. Got the nice tackle for a loss, putting the offense in a worse situation.
Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. He'll try it again. And he could not get loose on the run. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Wants to adjust the pattern. Lined up in the gun, here's Simmons on 3rd. He's got him. He gets it into the red zone, but not quite to the line to gain. They'll mark it at the 18, and it's 4th down.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one. Splits the uprights. Good. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Looking for daylight from inside his 20. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Here comes the USC offense to get this drive underway. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Motion from the wide receiver. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Dropping back, it's Mayava. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Well, he's linked up with his quarterback 4 times in this first half. Finally, they're not able to connect on that one. I think the defense has just had enough. I think they've said, you know what? You can throw it somewhere else, but you're not going to get it to that guy. We're going to have coverage helping out on that receiver.
Across the 30, out of bounds at the 31-yard line, and they've kick-started this drive with that one. And the Trojans come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Behind the chains now on second and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. That's caught. It's Jordan. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
Well, it's a great job by the quarterback there, understanding you're being blitzed. You know you're not going to be able to hold on to it very long, so find the back. Get it into his hands quickly. Let him go pick up the first.
The Trojans, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back's got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that.
The drive continues after that fumble scare sent the offensive coordinator's blood pressure into orbit. Wants to fire on second down. On the left side, grabbed by Williams. Flying down the left side. Touchdown, Trojans. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's how you draw it up, right? You want to come out, be clicking early, get everything going, way to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll step out of bounds at the 16 and leave his offense with a long field in front. They'll start this drive on the ground with Hardy. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Simmons. Quickly out to the tight end. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they...
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30.
Some defensive players just have a knack. I've played with guys throughout the course of my career that You can't coach it. It's not speed. It's not strength. It's literally, I know when to break on the football, how to go get it, and how to pull it in. It's just a knack.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. To the air, it's Mayava. Throws to the wideout. Over the middle, it's Williams.
Really nice job by the quarterback understanding I needed to throw this ball hard. Like, I got to fit it in there tight. And a nice job by the wide receiver wearing it, because he really didn't have a choice, because he was going to wear that one regardless.
Gets it. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, USC.
And that's a big problem for this defense. When you get that guy in space, it's hard to catch him. You got to bottle him up near the line of scrimmage. Palmer, too much daylight too early in that run.
Yeah, you're right, David. And I think that's what makes this guy unique. With his skill sets, you just know it's a matter of time. You just keep giving him the football. Good things are going to happen. Long touchdowns are going to happen. You saw it right there.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Here's Hardy to begin the drive. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets them up to the 24. Missouri gets to the line quickly. Just feeds the running back. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Here's a give to Hardy. Picked up a few on that run, but this defense able to keep him contained here late in the half. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Throwing Simmons. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
They'll try to run it in with Hardy. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on 1st and 10. Fires to the tight end. Could not make his way to the corner. The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. Just ran over it. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. And in the waning seconds of the first half, they'll try to put up 3 before going to the break. He's already made 1 field goal, but this one is going to need a big leg. A 50-yard attempt coming. He boomed it through. A 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg. I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half, lined up for an onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Oh, he's got a chance. Inside the 25. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave him a little bit of everything on that one.
First and goal, USC.
And the Trojans will try to put one on the board on first and goal. Running the red zone, it's Jordan. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. And the pummeling has started.
USC, number 14, in the end zone.
PAT unit on the field. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Fielded in the end zone. It's Roberts. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Missouri's offense heads out ready to go. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Running inside, it's Hardy. Gives him some room to operate as he rumbles ahead for 6 out to the 15-yard line. Missouri wants to go fast.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the third quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive, and they've got to throw the ball if they want a chance to win this game. But the defense knows it. It's going to be really hard for this quarterback now. The windows are going to be small like it was that time throwing the incompletion.
It's complete to the right. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Interception, and things are going from bad to worse.
And for that quarterback, that was a good feeling that turned bad really quickly. He saw cover one. He got excited, taking a shot deep down the field. After he threw it, though, he could see the defender had better positioning than his receiver did, and that ends up being an interception.
And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Timeout is called, and they got it just in the nick of time before the delay of game penalty. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Ball spotted at the 27. It's 1st and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Now the play fake. Blasted as he lets it go. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. 3rd and short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Fires to the wideout. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal. The Trojans come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. They knock him down behind the line, and the defense finishing this 3rd quarter in style. That's the end of the period, and USC has the lead. A quick pause here to look at the numbers as they are threatening to pull away in this game. Now just about ready to snap it to start the 4th. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Motion from the wideout. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. Wideout trying to get it in. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
I like the aggressiveness by this defense. You got to play tight on the wide receivers. There's not a lot of space on the field. You got to be aggressive, and you got to make tackles.
Keeping it on the ground on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Trojans! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes.
glad to have you with us from Stillwater, Oklahoma, Boone Pickens Stadium. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rose, some interesting storylines setting up in this one.
Hey guys, even though there will be a great home field advantage today, Coach told me before the game, he said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Back to you.
All right, Holly. The Cowboys headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's got an alley. And there he goes. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
And this place was going bananas. It was going nuts. The atmosphere was incredible. But how about the visitors setting the tone? The opening kickoff return, taking it back to the house. And now, guys, it's gotten really, really quiet.
So they house the opening kickoff. Now the offense is going for two. They want to land a couple of haymakers early. He makes the grab for the two-point conversion, and they're up 8-0.
How about that for aggressive? You march down the field, you score a touchdown on the opening drive of the game, and you go for two, and it all is gravy. 8-0 early.
They already have the lead, and they're trying to build it here in the first quarter with an onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
And these coaches talked about being aggressive, and they were. First quarter, you're going with the onside already. I would say it's a little bit careless, a little bit reckless. Onside kicks are not high percentage, but they went for it, they failed, and now let's see how they respond.
Got it in the middle, it's Hawkins.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
On the move, it's Hawkins. He'll be forced out of bounds after the nice gain on the run.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Off-play action on first down. Shoots it to the left. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions if he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
They run into a bit of trouble here, 3rd and long from the 25, and the last thing they want is to get knocked out of field goal range. Makes the grab. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. And so on their opening drive of the game, they want to stay on the field, and the offense will go for it on 4th down. Hauls it in, the first down and more. They get him on the ground, but not before he keeps his opening drive alive with a 4th down conversion. Looking downfield on first down. Fires quickly. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play, in prime position for a score.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
Quick release by the QB. Pistols firing, touchdown Cowboys. A great catch and run for 6.
That is how you get your playmaking wide receiver in the game early. First series, they scripted this. They want to get him the football. They get him the football, and he does the rest. Gets the big touchdown, the opening drive of the game.
He's looking to pass. He's got it for the 2, and we're all tied up. So a relatively short drive covering 39 yards, and he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Smothers. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Longhorns want to crank the tempo. To throw, Manning. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long, containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
3rd down from the gun, Manning. Oh, he makes the catch. He'll be dragged down right at the 19-yard line. It'll bring up 4th down. Offense trying to catch them napping. Looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Moves away as he feels pressure. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Longhorns will snap it on 1st and 10.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback.
Breaks into the open. Smashes ahead. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Longhorn. They want to see if they can score the deuce. Throwing Manning. It's complete to the left. Brought down short of the goal line. 2-point try is no good, and it's still a 6-point game. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the 1st quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. Grab behind the line. It's Hawkins. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup, spotted at the 25-yard line. They're down to the 25 on 1st and 10. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. From the red zone, it's Hawkins. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this 1st quarter. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead, and we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. Unloads quickly, and he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
That is so deflating on defense. needs to, because in your own red zone, third down, you need to make a stop. You know they're going to throw to the weapon at tight end, but it's one thing to draw it up on the blackboard. It's another thing to go execute and prevent that guy from catching the ball. He's so big. He's so athletic. You could have the perfect play call on, and he's still picking up the first.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage.
Makes the grab. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. Perhaps emboldened by converting a 4th down earlier in the game, they'll try a 2nd time. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Trying to barrel in. They were easily within field goal range there, but they don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
Nah, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns, man.
Touchdown, Cowboys! And they take it in for 6 more points. Extra point here will give them the lead. Precision blocking up front created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. The run inside. It Smothers. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. The Longhorns are in the hurry-up.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry-up.
Arch is going to throw for it. Makes the grab. It's Wingo. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. It is deafening in here. The paddle people going to work. 3rd down and a big one for the Cowpokes. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
And the defense gives up the first down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly and get back on the line of scrimmage.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Back to throw. It's Manning. Looking down the middle. Middle of the field, Coleman's got it. And he's got the first down. Good pickup on the play there. And now we'll see what they do coming out of the 2-minute timeout. And the Longhorns go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Here's Manning to throw. He'll get rid of it. Caught by Coleman. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
The clock is not their friend. Got to get everybody to the line quickly. Got his man on the right. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Running inside. It's Smothers. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They give it to him again. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. And the Longhorns will try to pick it up on 4th down. 4th down, Manning. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They'll start this drive going to the air. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
And that's what the offense wants. They want to see you in man coverage, and they want to throw those slants, use those wide receivers and their big bodies to catch the football. Elite coverage. Great job being glued to your guy and being physical when he caught it. When he catches the football, I've got to immediately impact him so he can't catch it. That's how it's done.
On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. He'll be stopped at the 15. It'll be a 1st down, and his defense misses an opportunity to keep them backed up close to the goal line. Looking to the big tight end. Finds his man. It's Green. The Cowboys will use their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Cowboys have it with a 1st and 10. He goes right back to the air. Pressure coming. Gonna take a shot at this DB. And that ball is hauled in inside the 35. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. Timeout taken now by Oklahoma State. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive.
And they trust their QB to execute like they have the whole 1st half, and he delivers, and they build on this lead and build their momentum going into halftime.
And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Got enough for the 1st. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. 1 more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. The big pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Here's Arts to throw. Fires deep toward the end zone. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this 2nd half. They're lined up for an onside kick. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with that.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hawkins. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
Well, after they struggled running the ball in the first half, you just wonder if this coaching staff made some adjustments at halftime and just said, look, we've got to get more physical and we've got to own the line of scrimmage. After that successful run, they got to keep doing this here in the second half.
Wide receiver going in motion. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can pick up the first without scoring. They'll try to power their way ahead. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on third down.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They've finally forced the fourth down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big...
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys!
And you gotta love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead, you take the ball right away here in the second half, you drive it down the field, and you scored. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Looking for a gap. It's Smothers. Just gets it to the 28, pickup of 1. The Longhorns in the hurry-up. Offense changing the play. Arch Madness. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Reels it in down the left side. Here he goes. Broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. That was a lightning-fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
And if you can string a few more drives like that together, man, we might as well get our popcorn out because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. From inside his own 15, looking for room. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25, stopped at the 26. This should be the last play of the quarter. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Intercepted. That is just what this defense needed. And he is brought down, but what a way to finish this quarter with the pick. We've reached a break. Oklahoma State is on top. Now let's take a look at the stats and what has been a nip and tuck affair. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Final stanza of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Might be changing the route. Manning. Taken in on the right side by Coleman. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6.
Well, no question. They've got to score a touchdown and get the 2-point conversion here, but that's a good start to this 2-minute drive. You always want to get it going. You want to get that momentum going, put the defense on their heels. They accomplished that with the last throw.
The offense down to the 22 on 1st and 10.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate the game? You've got the lead. Now run the football, eat clock, continue to feed your dude.
The Longhorns will hustle to the line. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Smothers. Hard-hitting tackle. Man, is this place loud right now. The Cowpoke faithful bringing it on 3rd down. Now here's Manning. Here comes the heat. Trying to buy time. He slides and gets the first down. What a weapon to have a guy who can move the chains for you by any means necessary. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. To throw, Manning. Quarterback strolling away from heat. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
You've got great field position here. You got to pay it off. Who is your go-to receiver that can make a play in this situation?
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. The run inside. It's Bishop. They got him the football, but he could not convert. It'll be 4th down. Here comes the hurry up. The inside handoff. Stop short of the marker. And they stop with this defense, and they get the ball back.
Hey, if you're going to go for it on 4th down and you decide to run the football, you got to be sure up front that you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward if they're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
Feet in the end zone, looking to fire. Complete. That's the way to get it out of your own end. Takes it all the way up to the 25 before going out of bounds.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? This is what got this team in this position to win this game. Aggressive offense, taking shots. Here we are in the fourth quarter. They've got the lead. Why stop now?
Running inside, it's Hawkins. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. You got to believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. Right back to the well. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised. I mean, you put the ball in your best player's hands. Like, late in the game, you got to trust your guy. I'm interested to see what they do here on 3rd down coming up. Let's call it 3rd and interesting, right? Top clock ticking down. Do I trust my QB to throw the football?
And it's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that turnover. Picks up the ball and tries to make something of it. He's loose on the right. Inside the 10. And this feels like the Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The Longhorns ready to kick it away first. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Got room to work. There he goes. Inside the 50. Big play on that one as he works his way all the way to the 28-yard line.
Every time he touches the ball, you can feel the excitement from this home crowd because Palmer, he can go the distance with that game-breaking speed.
You're right, David. He's a special talent. I'll tell you, these fans, they come here to see this guy play because he has game-breaking speed. Stuff you can't coach. You saw it on that play.
What a dynamic play on that last one. Flips the field, and they've got it 1st and 10 from the 28. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
This offense is perfectly fine with a little game because they're going to make you tackle this all game long. They're going to make you think all game long. So they'll keep running it ad nauseum and just wait for that one opportunity when you don't do your assignment.
Now rolling to the left. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Oregon! And they have the first points of the game. You thought it was noisy when the Duck rolled out on that motorcycle? Decibels through the roof in the House of Loud.
And what a great job getting this crowd going early. This is not one of the biggest crowds in the country, but Autzen Stadium is one of the loudest places you will ever be in, and they love their Ducks.
He'll bring it out. It's Wingo. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. The keeper on the option. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Let's see what they do on 2nd. The run inside. It smothers. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And that's absolutely going to be one of the keys to this football game. Keep the rabbit in the cage, man. Don't let him get outside that pocket, start bouncing out wide. That's where he'll do a lot of his damage with all that speed. That is a big key for this defense. Great job here early in the football game.
Slips through the line. Returns like that are why you don't settle with a fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Motion from the back. Dante Moore. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. Rolls inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and now they're threatening.
Man, you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and I love when the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. They can make plays. They can run people over. They can now run around people. Like, so nice to have these tight ends.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Yeah, they're just going to need more push up front. There was nowhere for that running back to go. The offensive line got moved right back into his lap, and as a result, they lose yards on that play.
Caught in the backfield, it's Hill. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
And that's not a surprise play call for this offense. A lot of times, man, after a tackle for a loss or a play that goes behind the line of scrimmage, they want to get those chunky yards back. They want to get back to third and manageable. They dial up the screen. They get some positive yards. Now put themselves in a position to be more successful on third down.
From the gun on third down, Dante Moore makes the catch. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The Ducks come to the line trying to convert on fourth down. Maybe didn't have the defense they expected, and they'll call a timeout here on 4th and 1. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Close enough for a field goal try, but they want more. Going for it on 4th and short from the 20. Fourth down, Moore. Escapes the pressure to his right. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Sweep. Go. Moore to the air again. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. Made the grab in the end zone.
The great thing about spreading a defense out, I can see where the blitz is coming from. I can see where they're weak. I can see my matchups. Nice job by the offense, spreading them out, taking advantage of their matchup, and getting in for the score.
And the point after is good. Fielded in the end zone, it's Wingo. He stopped there, but a good return coming out of his own end zone gets it to the 28. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Might be calling a hot route. Throwing Manning. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
Man, how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Makes the catch, and he's free. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with the first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking to pass, it's Manning. Finds the tight end. Knocked down immediately, but a nice pickup on that one. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. First play of the period will be a second down. Arch is going to throw for it. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Well, that's just a great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
The power of Austin Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And the Longhorns want to move quickly.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. He wants to change this route. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
It's so nice to see defenders squeeze that pigskin. A lot of times, in great position, you see them there to make the play, but there's a reason they play defense. Not this time. Great job securing the interception.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Moore. Lofts one high and deep. He's got it way down the field. And the defense was on its heels after that long completion.
Really nice poise by the quarterback on that throw. He's obviously backed up deep in his own end. He knows he can't take a sack, but all of his focus is downfield on coverage. He finds the matchup he wanted, and it's an explosive play for the offense through the air.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a baller.
Gets it to him on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Now facing a 3rd and long. Ready, go. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Escapes the pressure going right. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on 3rd down, they were just up and down the field earlier. Tremendous rhythm, tremendous balance. Everything their play caller was dialing up was working, lighting up the scoreboard. And then all of a sudden on this last drive, just not able to piece it together. They've got to be able to turn the page and get back to how they looked earlier in the game.
They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Here's Manning to throw. Got his man, and he's still running after the move. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. And the Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Running inside. It Smothers. Got enough for the first. There's some room. Touchdown, Texas. Excellent pass by the back on the option. Nothing but a vapor trail left behind that guy, and the defense straight to the burn unit.
And, man, that does not feel good. As a defense, you're trying to limit the big plays, keep that guy in front of you. That guy says, wait a minute, I'm way too fast for that. They're going to just need to work on those angles. That's for dang sure.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Here's Moore to throw. Still from the pocket, fires over the middle. A strike downfield. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
And what a massive play for the offense. Not only getting the football across the 50, but they've now put themselves in position to steal a few more points here before the half.
They'll send the back in motion. Moore to the air. Throws to the wideout. Snagged on the outside. It's Stewart. They'll ride him out of bounds after the good pickup spotted at the 25-yard line.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive. And you can see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
The Ducks peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. The run inside. It's Hill. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Moore with the play fake. Fires to the wideout. He's got it! So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Ducks!
You know, there are so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. Well, now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Bishop. They make the stop, but he's got enough for the first down, and now this offense might have a chance to do something. Leaves it with the back. Got a little grass. Good game there. Picks up the first down, and now maybe this offense attacks before the half. The Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. From the gun, to give, looking for room. Timeout taken by Texas, it's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. He might want another play. Manning lines up in the gun on 3rd down. He hurls one deep down the left side. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot, but the flag is down. Let's check the call. He just lost track of where he was on the field. Entire body past the line of scrimmage. Illegal forward pass, and they will. But look at this. They're not setting up to punt. They're going to try to cut into this lead, and this is a huge risk late in the half. Going back to the well, another deep ball. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. will kick it off to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Wingo. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here will be huge.
Running inside, it's Bishop. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Autzen. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there. It's now a fresh set of downs.
Making side adjustments here. Here's Arts to throw. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Manning tries to pick it up on third down. On target. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. Back to throw, it's Manning. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Pulls it in. It's Wingo. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. The Longhorns with the first and 10. Going to work in the air, it's Manning. Moving out to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Runs through a man, he might have space. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line. Madness. Under fire. He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket, nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
The noise level is relentless here on second down. Run inside. It's Brown. Nowhere to go. Same song, second verse, as this defense is ready for this guy. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Manning trying to quiet this crowd. And that third down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. Third and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
He splits the uprights. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch. Offense is on the field to get this drive going. I know they've put up really good numbers on offense, but David, they're starting to feel a little game pressure right now.
Exactly. That scoreboard's starting to get a little bit tighter cutting into that lead. Now, you know every possession matters, Palmer. A little pressure for this offense.
Yeah, and so you can't get tight, right? The best players on this offense now need to step up, and they need to start making plays. You got to identify where those one-on-ones are.
Got it. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And the Ducks moving quickly to the line.
Sweep. Go!
In the gun on third down. Moore unloads to the wideout. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the first down?
Well, this guy's having a day. It doesn't matter where he's lined up or what routes he's running. He just seems to always be getting open, and his quarterback is taking notice. He's looking his way. Nice job there, throwing in time, getting it to him in space and allowing him to go to work. This is turning into a very nice statistical day for this wide receiver.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon!
And the running back gets a second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You could tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And he tacks on the extra point. Fielded in the end zone. It's Wingo. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Manning gets open down the middle. Oh, he's got some space. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. That's the way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in wherever.
Gonna take a shot. Jump ball, and he's got it. Oh, what a grab. First and goal, and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Looking for a man. It's Manning. Pocket breaking down. He's on the move. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Longhorns! Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. So that last touchdown made it a 2-possession game, but if this offense can do its job, they can put this one away. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
And I think if you're the head coach, coach defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And this is a perfect situation. This is a situation, if you asked me to be in before the game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side of the field. Nice gain on first down. Same exact script. Do it again. Run the football. Run the clock. Let that thing tick down. If we add points, we add points.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore hauls it in. Goes down immediately, but that's just what they needed. It'll be a first down. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the first down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And the offense will take that gift, set up right on the doorstep, 1st and goal with the 1. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. The Ducks headed quickly to the line. They're going to run it. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and goal. You get down in the red zone, and then you have a couple of plays like this offense has just put out there. This can absolutely ruin your day. Beck's going for the goal line. And he's in. Touchdown, Ducks. That score looks as if this one might have put it a little too far out of reach.
Yeah, this game is pretty much over. That was just the icing on the cake, but... You know, speaking of cake, I'm kind of hungry. Can we get out of here? Can we finish this game so I can go get something to eat?
They're working that left side. Stop short. They'll bring him down at the 1. He just couldn't get it in. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He's got great speed. Oh, what vision. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown. On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Can't do it much better than that. Get the kickoff return, take it 98 to the house, and put a touchdown on the board. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. So the defense can't stop the clock 3 times here, so they can't just kneel on it. Need to pick up a first down and protect this lead. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Trying to impose their will with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they...
Makes a grab and room to run.
And if I'm this defense moving forward, man, I'm going to start thinking about, like, this is the guy that they keep featuring him. I've got to take him out of the game. I got to find a way to double him. I got to find a way on 3rd down to make sure this doesn't happen. This offense continues to run through him, and he continues to be successful.
Nowhere to run. one, and down he goes after losing 6. How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
In the game.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the LSU Tigers and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. The Ducks ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it out. It's Harris. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. its presence known. They'll start on the ground with Durham. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23, a pickup of 4. The Tigers want to pick up the tempo. Just feeds the running back. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Didn't take long to need a clutch play on the opening drive. It's 3rd and 7. Dropping back, it's Levitt. Right down the middle. Finds a tight end. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket.
Here's a little room there. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37. The Tigers have their offense in high gear.
Man, this defense has to be better. You have to stop the first part of the option, and that is the quarterback. And he gets loose. He gets the first down, another set of downs. They need to figure out this plan and how to stop this quarterback.
They give to Caden Durham. Pulled down at the 29 after getting 5. The 7th play of this opening drive, they'll need to move the chains on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it up to 12. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend.
You've got to be loving what you're seeing from your offense here on the opening drive of this game. They're in a really nice rhythm. They've got real good balance going on right now, and they've got the defense on their heels.
Running inside, it's Durham. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. LSU lining up 1st and goal. Touchdown, Tigers. Great job by the back on the option.
I don't know how many people expected this to happen, playing on the road in this environment against a better opponent, but they showed tremendous poise on the opening drive. Nice execution. They scored a touchdown. That was big time.
And the extra point is good. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Well, that's rarely a good sign. They use a timeout before the first play of the drive. They burned a couple early, now down to just 1 timeout to work with. Moore. Pulls it in. It's Davison. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
You know, as a quarterback, when you're throwing to your running backs, you got to be careful. You got to be accurate. You got to put the football out in front and make it an easy catch for these guys, and that's exactly what that QB did on that angle.
Moore will throw. Moves around to clear up the vision. Trying to make magic on the scramble.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore takes the easy one to the back. Runs through a man. He might have space. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36.
And
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. This time, it's the running back turned wide receiver. They get him the football, and he does the rest and gets upfield. But nice job spreading the formation and really making the defense make a decision.
And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Moore. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to figure out a way to move the chains after that 2nd down incompletion. Got it. He is stopped inside the 15 at the 14-yard line, and an interesting call here on 4th down. 4th down, Moore. Fires to the tight end. Guys, LSU has the lead here. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. So after the break, they'll go back to work. The run inside. It's Berry. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground. That is a baller.
Out of bounds at the 22, and just like that, they're out of trouble.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Back to pass, it's Levin. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle on offense.
On 3rd down, here's Durham. Picks up the 1st down. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Bought a little time, lets it go. Oh, what a play, it's intercepted. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
You know, quarterbacks have to be careful throwing over the middle of the field, especially when you're playing against the safety with this kind of range and this kind of football IQ. He was locked in on the QB, knew exactly where he was going with the ball. He was able to jump in.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Got some room to run.
The safeties are usually the quarterbacks of the defense. They're getting everybody lined up. They're coming down in the box and making big tackles, but they also do a great job in the back end with their coverage, breaking on the football, getting the big INT.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Send the tight end in motion. Might be calling a hot route. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Harris. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. LSU quick to the line. Out Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. He's brought down at the 40-40 line of defense, making a play on third down. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And now they'll have to go the rest of the half with no timeouts remaining. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Converts on fourth down, still going. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. Running inside, it's Harris. It'll be a gain of 6, sets up 2nd and 4. The Tigers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
It's complete on the right side. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7. They'll try to race to the edge on 1st and goal with the wide receiver. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Inside, it's Harris. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Defensively, man, I play so much more man coverage when it gets down near the red zone, down inside the 20-yard line, this area of the field. I got less space to cover. I don't have to worry about them running way down the field really deep, but I do have to worry about them finding ways to get wide receivers, tight ends, speed the ball on the perimeter. Defense was ready for it. Pretty good job by the defense.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. A 3rd and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. From the gun, the give, looking for room. Defense coming up with a huge stop, perhaps to force a field goal that would make it a 2-possession game. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Between the uprights, it's good. And that will extend their lead even further. LSU ready to boot it away and open this second half. Here he comes with the return. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Down 2 possessions to start this 3rd quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one, put your best plays together, start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, tried to force it in there, threw the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big third down conversion by this offense.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Bear. He steps out of bounds right at the 45-yard line, and now they're starting to put things together. The Ducks will hustle to the line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Makes the catch. It's Bear on his feet at the 40. Makes the grab in their space. Touchdown, Ducks! This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. But the offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
He makes the grab for the 2, and now it's a 2-point game. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Harris. Absolutely nowhere to go as his defense makes a third down stop. Now on 4th down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Intercepted, just what the defense's doctor ordered. Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job. They have it at the 44.
And that's just excellent cover. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board. You still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open. And if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Now on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Bear. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
This is no surprise to defenses anymore. Everybody throws wide receiver screens. You could tell they were ready for it. They saw the quick game. They pounced on it, got the wide receiver on the ground. That's not the first time they've seen that one.
Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on 3rd down. More to throw for it on 4th down. Hauls it in the 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Ducks are in the hurry-up. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the 1st down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on 1st down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Grab behind the line. It's Bear. Shakes a man, and he might take off. Touchdown, Ducks! They take the lead with the 6.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. He's got him. It'll be a 1st down as he gets it to the 24-yard line. And the Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, Who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding it.
There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. And try to push it out to a three-point edge. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They're going to go for 2 here and try to extend that lead to a field goal. He'll be stopped short. Still a 1-point game here in the fourth. They had hoped to push this edge out to a field goal, but they were denied. From inside the 20, chance for great field position. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Gonna run it. It's Hill. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And the Ducks want to move quickly. Here's Moore to throw. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. He's got it inside the 25. Touchdown, Oregon! They move on top here in the fourth. The Ducks with the answer.
And at this stage of the game in the fourth quarter, big-time players make big plays in big games. What great job after he secured the catch in the open field, showing off the speed, taking it to the house, and with it, his team now has the lead.
Fires quickly. Couldn't make his way in. The 2-point conversion fails, and we still have a 5-point game here in the fourth. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The LSU offense comes out to start this drive. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put breaks into the open. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
Starting this drive like that is exactly what they had hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. He'll do it himself. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming so I can have more success.
And here we go, down to score. They'll go for it on 4th down. He's going to fire deep. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Couldn't find much breathing room to return it, but the interception has this offense in business at the 27.
And that's a backbreaker. It's fourth down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. But the defense came up big in a big moment.
Here comes the option. And he'll be hit immediately. No gain on the play.
Well, obviously a really nice play by the defense there stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option was wide open. That ball should have gone to the running back out on the perimeter. It looked like he had some open field in front of him to go make something positive happen. This quarterback's got to make better decisions. It's not just the passing game. It's in the run game with the option, too.
The Ducks come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Fourth down, more. Makes a catch. First down and maybe a lot more. Got a lot of room to the right. Touchdown, Ducks. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish the drive with a 64-yard scoring toss. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They put the brakes on him, but a good return out to the 36. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. Looking for a man. It's Levitt. Gets it out fast. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Back to pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Berry. And he got enough for the 1st down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon, and you got to find him in the passing game.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
1st down here for the offense. Wants to throw again. Quarterback floating away from pressure. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away.
Well, the quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation, you've got to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
The give on the option. Got enough for the 1st. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9. It's a 1st down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Trying the run, it's Berry. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And that one was way too far for anybody to catch, except ticket holders.
And you just got to know the situation of the game, obviously. After that incompletion now setting up 3rd down, you've still got timeouts. You can attack the middle of the field. It's all out there for you. There's no need to panic. Because of those timeouts, you still have an eternity to get back in this game.
Hang on just a second. I think they're going to try to get the touchdown here. Man, this could be a gamble, guys. They could come up empty. Dropping back, it's Levitt. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a 1st down. And this is caught for a touchdown, so hold on just a minute. We might have a finish here.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
Just under 30 seconds left, so they've got a chance if they can get this onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
Well, they got their hands team out there for a reason, and that's why in these situations you put receivers, tight ends, and dudes that can hold on to the football, knowing that, hey, all we got to do is recover this onside kick. David, we win the game.
And, man, this is such a low percentage play, right? Like, it's so hard to kick an onside and actually have it bounce correctly and go right.
He's loose on the right. The 10. To the house. Touchdown, Ducks. Game is essential. Virginia. It's the Indiana Hoosiers and the Virginia Tech Hokies. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
It's the best entrance in college football, particularly at night. Virginia Tech, Sandman, here we go. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Hokies ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. The run inside. It's Richard. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. The Hoosiers come to the line in the hurry-up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
A spectacular one-hand grab. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down.
We love to talk about receivers having a catch radius. When you make catches like that, one-handed, man, oh man, your quarterback is going to be coming back throwing your way a lot more often.
The short hands, it's Richard. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Looking for room, it's Richard. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Hoosiers are moving quickly down the field.
And man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You've got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something about it.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. To the air, it's Hoover. Fires to the middle. And they're not on the same page there.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, giving up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
He's stopped right at the 29-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. They'll play it safe and try for 3. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. Absolutely center cut. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking at it for a little, taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Hawkins.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Makes the tackle at the 27. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for the first down. Hokey, 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 high, tech, tech, VPI got it rolling on the ground.
And Virginia Tech fans love that chant, and they love the physical ground game and the ability to run the football. That's kind of who they are. That's how they're built. Just a tough group of individuals.
On the run, it's Hawkins. Defense holds their ground, pickup of a yard. It's at the 26. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll send the back in motion. 2nd down, he'll throw it. He's got the tight end. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The Hokies lining up, just needing a few tough inches on 3rd down. The play action fake. Fires to the middle. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
Yeah, and 3rd and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
And the Hokies looking to convert on 4th down. On 4th and inches, maybe rethink things just for a moment. They call a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They're not into 3s. They want 6s. And to keep this drive alive, they don't need to get it on 4th down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call. Keep this drive alive. The Hokies pounded rock to move the sticks now back forward. Tight end now in motion. A first down run in the red zone. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. This is a money play on 3rd and goal. They'll try to slam it in. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Virginia Tech.
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise in the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TV.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Virginia Tech is on top. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second.
Number 17,
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So first down here as they go back to work. Running inside, it's Richard. Surges across the 30, out to the 32, a 6-yard run. The Hoosiers in the hurry-up.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Gashes the heart of the knee. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down to the 42. And the Hoosiers come to the line after the big connect and then going back to work.
And that's the beauty of this offense and this playmaker at wide receiver. Throw the ball short, but what he does after the catch, he's just got so much speed, so dynamic with the football. And this is why they get it to him short, because he can take it to the house or make a big play on any reception.
And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. Sandman entered earlier, and now they're trying to make it go night-night on this third down. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. The Hoosiers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. The run inside. It's Richard. Got a little grass. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
And this drive, this offense is really focused on physicality, man. Running the football. Look at right here, right up the gut. Nice play. Nice job just
runs it into the house. Touchdown, Indiana!
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. He'll bring it out. It's Craver. And the returner will be dragged down. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll start this drive going to the air. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. They recover their own fumble. Somehow, who knows how they got that thing back. Virginia Tech wants to take a moment. They call their second timeout. They're down to one timeout left in the half. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They'll move the tight end. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. On the run deep down the right side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but he, I think, just invoked the fear of God into this defense, because this 3 and out has been sensational, dominant. This is the way they've got to play moving forward.
Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Get it to the ground. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Scanning the field, it's Hoover. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. It's complete to the right. There he goes. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
And defensively on 3rd down, man, that is absolutely your goal. You want to play top down, play back. If they want to dump the ball off to the running back, so be it. But you got to tackle them, and you got to get them to the ground. And that's exactly what this defense does, and they force the 4th down.
It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. He'll start this drive going to the air. Fires one high and deep. Going up for grabs, and he beats his man and pulls it down. And the Hokies moving quickly to the line. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got a man, it's Green. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. After the 4-yard completion on 1st down, now it's 2nd and 6. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Back pass on 2nd down. Nice defensive way to get a hand in there and knock it away.
And those corner routes are tough to throw for an offense. You try to force it, in between coverage a lot of times, and then you could tell it was great defense. Nice job of getting a hand in the air, getting it on the football, and making sure that receiver can't make a play on it.
On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's a way to make a stand.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down, or you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have 2 left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Beebe. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Wants to throw. It's Hoover. Complete. Maybe some room here. The 20. Touchdown, Hoosiers! Into the end zone with a breakaway score.
You know, there are so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And let's finish this half now. Now, we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark that at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. He wastes no time. Comes up throwing. And the ball's free in the backfield. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Oh, he's got some space. Takes it in. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
One job of a defense, affect the quarterback, get to him, make him a little bit flustered, uncomfortable. Jesse, his second fumble of the day, and this time it goes to the house.
Yeah, and David, you know as a former DN, the coaches were telling their guys, hey, you got him to fumble once. If you get close to him, strip away at that thing. Get your hands on him. The ball's going to come out again. That's exactly what happened. They were opportunistic, not just recovering it, scooping and scoring.
Glad to have you with us from Bloomington, Indiana, Memorial Stadium. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks and the Indiana Hoosiers. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Guys, catching up with Coach Shane Beamer before the game, bringing his team in on the road against a very good team, ranked in the top 25. They have everything it takes to compete. This is a big matchup that fans are excited to see, but he said we have to execute early and eliminate mistakes at the line of scrimmage. Back to you guys.
Fielded in the end zone, it's hard. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone, and he'll be stopped at the 15. The South Carolina offense is back on the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Under fire. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Sellers. That's reeled in. It's Clark. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. Maybe didn't like that play call on 3rd and 2. Instead, they'll call a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Now here's Sellers. Got his man. At the 35, he's loose. Coming through with that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The Gamecocks want to crank the tempo. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it was a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion, move the sticks.
They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down.
Man, you gotta love that. Willing to pull the trigger right away. Obviously, the running back slips out of the backfield and throw him the football. He doesn't waste any time. He doesn't hesitate. Pull the trigger, run at him, makes the nice tackle, and gets the stop.
And they can't make the play on 3rd down.
Really nice job by the defense, playing aggressive, understanding it could be a running situation, but still playing disciplined enough to play the pass and be successful on that 3rd and short.
4th down and inches, and you go read any book you want to, any analytical measure, and it will tell you, go for it. Hit as he throws, and the ball goes right to the ground, incomplete.
Well, they're unable to come up with that one on 4th down. I remember this as a player. You practice specific plays on 4th down for those types of situations, and you know all week against the scout team, they've gotten really clean looks, easy to execute against. They didn't get a clean look that time, so you chalk it up to the defense and take note of it.
And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect him well enough.
The Hoosiers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Oh, not able to hold his water, and the offense will have it stepped off against them. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And just some general sloppiness from the offense with a false start will back them up 5. It's 2nd and long. Quarterback may change this route. Looking downfield, it's Hoover. Fires to the wideout. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much.
You know, these throws to the perimeter of the field can be so tricky for a quarterback. You've got to be pinpoint accurate and have great timing. You didn't see it there from the QB.
Couldn't quite make the connection, and now staring at a 3rd down. Run inside. It's Richard. Right, a chance. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Complete out of the backfield. He got nothing on the quick completion. What a reaction by this defense. This should be the last play of the quarter. rides to back and leaves it. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We reach the end of the period. It's Indiana on top as we get a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. They'll operate out of split backs. They go play action with Sellers. Fires to the big fella. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. And the Gamecocks want to pick up the tempo. Sellers lined up in the gun on third down. He's going to run it. He hits the slide, and he's got enough to convert that third down.
And on the third play of the drive, third down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the first down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem. If you give this guy 1 yard to run, he's going to tuck it and take off, and that's exactly what happened there.
Gets the back moving. Here's Sellers to throw. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
Let's send the tight end in motion. To the air, it's Sellers. Escapes the pressure going right. Across to the 35. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as his offense in business. They rip down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. They'll try to get the first through the air. And this is going to be incomplete on third.
Well, on third and short and field goal range, they dial up the pass play. Quarterback was trying to get through his progressions. There was just simply nobody open. Couldn't make an accurate enough throw. Ball falls incomplete. Now setting up a big decision here on fourth down.
Sellers to throw for it on fourth. Stepping to the right. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Right on target this time.
Nice execution by the offense on third down, understanding what they had to do to get the first down, pass complete, move the sticks, new set of downs.
The Gamecocks have this offense rolling. He'll try to do it himself. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything on the back end, and with these receivers, you got to get them locked down. But if you're the D coordinator...
And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Play fake, Sellers. Quarterback extends the play. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
They are backed up. Defense smelling blood as this drive starts at the 5. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up, you can get some movement at the point of attack, and find a little crease for your running back.
He's got it again. Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down. And the Hoosiers racing to the line to hurry up. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Looking to throw, it's Hoover. He hurls one deep down the left side. He's got it for a big play. Finds a seam. Running inside the 20. All the way. Touchdown, Indiana.
Man, the defense defense has got to be kicking themselves. They have the offense pinned back so deep in their own end. It's one thing to give up a completion, but you can't let the receiver go the entire distance and score a touchdown. Bad job on the back end by the D.
And the extra point was good. He'll start the return inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. On the run, it's Fuller, and the defense snows him under after a very short game. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air, or you've got to be more physical up front.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Sellers. Looking to take a shot. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. Trying to pick up a first down. Sellers from gun on third down. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down.
It just looks to me like the offense is starting to get a little bit impatient, right, guys? They haven't scored in this game yet, and all of a sudden now they're taking shots.
Forget the punt. He's going to throw it. He'll get rid of it. And the pass is incomplete. They thought they had the fake all dialed up, and it did not work. Have an incompletion like that, you always think, why not just let the quarterback throw it? Hoosiers and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Guys, Coach Signetti told me right before the game, he understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters, but he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Hoosiers headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. Here's the return from inside his 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Caught in the backfield. It's Hooks.
Early in the game as a DB, I'm settling in. It's okay if I give up 4, 6, 7 yards. I'm just trying to get settled in, gauge the speed, and then later on, I can adjust to the speed of the game.
Finds his man. It's Johnson. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Ducks will hustle to the line.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. They finally get to him. A what a play there to pick up the first down. And the Ducks are moving quickly down the field.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload it quick because they're right back up on the line to call that up for them.
They get it to Corral, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
This opening drive has been all offense. Really good job, nice scripted plays, taking advantage, strung together a nice series. But here's all that matters for the defense. We don't even care about yards anymore. Can I keep him out of the end zone? Right.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon!
We know a lot of offenses like to script their opening 10 plays going into games. They practice it over and over and over again throughout the week. And you just saw flawless execution on the opening drive by the offense. A nice job mixing in pass and run, getting different guys involved here early. They cap it off with a nice run late, but what a great job to take control of this game and the offense. They've got it moving now.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Makes the grab. It's Preston. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
Not wasting any time. You just watch the opponent go down on their first drive and score a touchdown. So right away, you're aggressive. You're throwing the football on your first play of the game, and you're getting a nice completion. Really nice job.
Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. As Holly mentioned earlier, this home crowd can create a huge advantage. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. They'll try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Hoosiers are in the hurry up.
Oftentimes when offenses get a first down, that's when they like to speed up the tempo. You're seeing them now go hurry up.
Back to throw, it's Hoover. Under fire. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back into the line of scrimmage.
QBs do a really good job of feeling pressure and trying to get away from him. And you can see he wants to, but there's nowhere to go. Great job by the defense, getting him to the ground for no gain.
Running inside, it's Richard. Finding gain some room. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. The Hoosiers come to the line with a new set of downs.
Really put an offensive possession together.
Turning it on. Got enough space. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Hoosiers.
And I'm kind of surprised. That's his first rush of the football game, and they give him the football, and you see why this dude is a baller. Like, give him the ball, he can make people miss, and he can hit home runs, put points on the scoreboard really quickly. Jesse, one touch, one touchdown.
Yeah, and I think the offensive coordinator now is kind of hoping he probably scripted this game a little bit differently. He should have done it on the first drive. They didn't give him any touches, but he's now earned a lot more carries. You're going to see this guy get force-fed now the rest of the game after that run.
And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Not difficult, not complicated, but early in the game, get in that rhythm. Find that timing with your wide receiver so you're set up for success. Then you go attack deep later on.
Throwing more. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
And that's absolutely going to be one of the keys to this football game. Keep the rabbit in the cage, man. Don't let him get outside that pocket, start bouncing out wide. That's where he'll do a lot of his damage with all that speed. That is a big key for this defense. Great job here early in the football game.
Buys a little time with his feet. On the move to the right and looking for a big one. And they'll get it enough for the first down, and that's how things will come to a close here in the first quarter. Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keeping those vibes going here in the second quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. Motion from the wideout. Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming.
Man, the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, they've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times.
More. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
In the gun on 3rd down. Moore. Snagged out of the air. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just
deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. Makes the catch. Plenty of room. Feet down in the end zone. Well, that score leaves you with a burning question. Who had that dude? Whoever it was wasn't close.
No, and the receiver was able to run right by him and get to the end zone and camp out and put up his tent and build the fire and fill up the coffee pot and just about everything else in time before the guy decided to even get remotely close to him.
And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Makes the grab. It's Preston. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. And the Hoosiers want to move quickly.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize, so you go.
Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
The Hoosiers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Looking for a man. It's Hoover. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. Nice move there. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be fourth down.
You know, with defense, it's this pick or poison game, right? Like, I got to play a little bit soft and make them run the football.
Guys, look at this. Surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Picked off. What a play to set him up. He'll try to take it back. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. They'll run it. It's Davison. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. Touchdown Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
On the move from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. They'll snap it from the 10 for the first play of this drive. The run inside. It's Richard. Picks up the first down. Still running at the 40. Got it out across the 50-yard line and not stopped until he brought it to the 47. And the Hoosiers come to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute.
There's some room. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
And the thing you got to watch out for with this running back is he's pretty streaky. When he breaks off a big one, more big runs normally follow soon after, and you're seeing it now on the last 2 plays. Big-time plays back-to-back, and you know right now he's calling for the ball again.
The hurry-up now, second down, clock ticking.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry-up, defense
breaks into the open. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Third and short from the 28. Let's see if this is 4-down territory or if they just pick up the first here. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short and it's 4th down. He might want another play. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Hauls it in. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Looking to throw, it's Hoover. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They're throwing for it on 4th down. He's got it, 1st down and more. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal. They were easily within field goal range there, but they don't feel like you can win this game 3 points at a time.
No, pass. I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to get touchdowns, man. You've seen the emphasis. Defenses are willing to give up yards now to make you kick field goals. I like this offense being aggressive. Forget the 3s. We need 6s.
We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stops short of the goal line. They get the timeout called here, and probably just enough time for one more snap to put up. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hoosiers!
And that was a big touchdown because it keeps this thing within striking distance now going into the second half. That touchdown there puts so much pressure on the opponent. Guys, we've got a ball game. I can't wait to see how this thing's going to turn out.
And he puts through the extra point. The Ducks will boot it away to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. They start this third quarter, 1-possession game, and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back, almost intercepted.
And that's why these guys played defense. If that were an offensive player or receiver, that would have easily have been a catch. Come on, man. You've got to catch that and make that a pick.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Quick completion on the out. He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up 4th down. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and then they keep the drive alive. The Hoosiers in the hurry-up.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
That's caught. It's Becker. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the 1st down.
And that's a really good job by the QB, getting the ball out of his hands, knowing where the sticks are, getting the 1st down. And they saw something they liked because here they come, right back on the ball to run another play.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together.
And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
And we've already seen him make splash plays in this football game. He got the interception, the big pick earlier, now getting in the backfield, getting to the quarterback, and doing the most important thing. When you get there, get home, and get him on the ground. He's got a pick, and now he's got a sack.
Big third down in the red zone, and this crowd is getting behind this defense. To throw, it's Hoover. Makes a catch. Could be an alley. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. And the Hoosiers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. A first down run on the doorstep. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now the offense tries to punch it in on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. And they've been able to get within 2 yards. Now will they try to throw it in for the score? They're going to throw it on third and goal. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
You have to understand at home, it's really hard for a head coach to kick a field goal at this juncture after such a long drive. So many first downs. You got it right down to the doorstep. Fourth down, you want to be able to pay this thing off and punctuate this drive with a touchdown.
He'll start the return inside his 25. They get him stopped, and he was close to taking that one a long ways down at the 38. First play of the drive comes from the 38. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill.
Well, we're not quite in the fourth quarter yet. We're almost there, but you're seeing the attitude shift now for this offense. They've got the lead, so they've got to be able to run the football. You're going to see a lot more of that, I think, as this game keeps going on. They're trying to wear this defense down when the game is almost over.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense. They're allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free, and
maybe a crease. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So first down, we'll open up the final period. Running inside, it's Hill. There he goes. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Oregon. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the fourth quarter, everything going in their direction.
And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point fourth quarter lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the 33-yard touchdown run. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Oh, what vision. Just an outstanding return there and really sets up his offense nicely. Might be changing the route. Back to pass, it's Hoover. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Touchdown, Indiana! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. The Hoosiers right back at him.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, Dave. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He gets it in for the 2-point conversion, and now they trail by only 3.
And that's a sneaky big 2-point conversion right there by this offense. Like, cutting the lead now. They're only down by 3. I think this is big because you put some game pressure now on the other side of the football. This offense now knows they have to come out here, score some points, or this could get interesting.
Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make the grab and get the ball.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
The give as they work on that clock. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
And every coach in America has a plan for this situation. The first 4 minutes of the game, the last 4 minutes of the game. How I'm going to construct my offense. Most of the time, I got to be physical. Run the football like right here. Run that clock. Get a few first downs, and I can end this football game on offense.
They're staring down the defense and this crowd on this huge 3rd and 4. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down.
Ooh, you're living dangerously now. You've got the lead late in the game. Don't do anything to turn it over, and they almost did throwing it there. If I'm the head coach now, I'm thinking, man, let's just run the ball.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds at the 34.
You got to keep drives alive late in the game. When you're starting to get in the fourth quarter and it's a 1-score game, you got to do whatever you can as that quarterback to scramble around, get extra plays, extra first downs. Really nice job there by the QB.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
This is as big a play as we've had in this game. 3rd down and 3. On the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
And I think that time he was trusting his pocket awareness and his arm a little bit too much. You've got to remember, you're one of the best athletes in the country playing the position. If you see a crease, you've just got to take off and get it.
On the move and looking deep. Hauls it in easily enough for the first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
You know, you always talk about risk-reward. Gambling and going for it with the lead on 4th down right there and getting it, the reward could be winning the game. That was an unbelievable play. And how about this coaching staff?
Looking for the end zone. He cannot get it in, and mere inches away from pay dirt. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. High ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Now it's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Yeah, I think my thought process needs to be points are good. Because if I get a field goal here, that's fine. I take the lead by more than a field goal. They got to go the length of the field. But I also want to run this clock, let it continue to work. But the goal is to get a touchdown. So let's see what this offense dials up next.
Well, after the tackle now, that sets up 4th and 2. And these offenses, they practice for these types of situations. It's not like they just have quarterbacks sneak in their back pocket for 4th and inches. They've got plays designed to go and get this, David, so it'll be interesting to see if this offense wants to roll the dice.
Yeah, and most of the time, I'm rolling the dice. I'm going to be aggressive. And as a defense, you also know that too. And you're ready. You're not caught off guard by offenses nowadays going forward on 4th.
Touchdown, Ducks! And they take it in for 6 more points. The Ducks with the answer. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
He'll bring it out. It's Preston. He's not even going to make it to the 20, much less the 25. He'll mark it out of bounds at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Looking for space. It's Richard. Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Back to throw, it's Hoover. Fires to the wideout. And he rifled in that pass, but it's incomplete.
And obviously, guys, this drive is critical. You're down, you've got to score. So with a couple of timeouts in your pocket, man, like, that changes the whole dynamic of this 2-minute interim. Like, I can work the whole thing.
They pretty much have to keep the offense on the field, and they'll get right to the line of scrimmage. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. He's taking a deep shot. Incomplete on...
Entering settings, cookie narration volume set to 100.
Straight on the end. Ready, set. That's it. Blue 22, and hit. Black fourth motion. Wide, Nitty. Move, go. Drop something else, baby. Go. Ready? Set! Why did he hit? He ain't going nowhere! Ready? Set! That's it! Get it! Go, go! Blue, idiot! Straight on the end! Ready, set, and hit! Straight on the end. Wide 29. Move, go. Blue 22. Straight on the end. Wide 29. Motion. Red 54. Move. Go. Blue 22. Get out. Black 18. That ain't working. Ready? Stand! Wide 80. Ready? Stand! That's up! Blue 30. Wide 29. Hit. Wide 53. Blue idiot. Blue 22. Straight on the end. Flag 14. Ready, set, move! Set, blue, 30, motion! Wait, idiot! Flag, idiot! Blue, idiot! Straight on the end! Ready? Set! And hit! Ready? Set! 5:29. Hit! Red 54! Hit! Ready! Set! Wide 53, blue idiot! All day, right? Go! Straight on the end! Ready? Set! And hit! Ready? Set! That's up! Black 8! Blue 30! Why idiot! Let's go! Set! Black blue idiot! Ready? Way to go! Set! Straight on the end! Ready? Blue, idiot! Ready! Set straight, idiot! Motion! Red 54, and go! Blue, idiot! Red, 54, straight, idiot! Flag 14, straight on the end. Ready? Set! Blue, idiot! Good breaker, baby. Good breaker. All day. Shots up. Wide. 20 knots. Straight, idiot! Ready, ready! Blue, idiot! Ready? Stand! Like 88! Straight on the end! All day, baby, all day! Ready? Stand! Stop, stop! Ready? Move, go! Head, head!
It's in the game.
Go Rams.
Great to have you with us from Gerald J. Ford Stadium in Dallas. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Guys, Coach knows this is a huge opportunity for his team at home today. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. On the run from inside his own 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Takes a handoff. It's Nitty. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
The short hands, it's Johnson. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Running inside, Dickey. Inside the 35. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play. They'll mark him down at the 28.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared.
Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Red Raiders! Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he finished it with a scintillating 28-yarder to the house. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. The run inside, it's Charles. Had nowhere to go, couldn't get it out of the end zone. He'll take the safety. So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Looking for space, it's Dickey. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Trying to impose their will with the run. Maybe a crease. Running through contact. And he will finally go out of bounds after another big gain, and they are absolutely gashing them with this running game. They dialed up a beauty on that last one. It got him inside the red zone. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 16. Fights his way ahead. They get him down after a pickup of 3. They'll mark it at the 12.
It's always fun to watch offensive creativity in the red zone. How are you going to get some space for your guy? They try the toss, get him out wide, maybe get into some space. The defense was ready. Nice job falling forward, getting at least a little bit on the play.
Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. And the Red Raiders have it with a 1st and goal. Defense in press coverage. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
And he's in for his 2nd touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone. And I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point extends the lead to 16. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. Inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. And he'll be stopped. Return gets it out across the 25, stopped at the 26. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Charles. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. The Longhorns want to pick up the tempo. To the ground. He's got it again. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong, the emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety leading up to those games, not just because of what it means to your season, but because of what the fans are saying, what your coaches are saying, what your family and friends...
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Finding some room at the 30. 10. Touchdown, Red Raiders. The defense gets it done with that huge interception return. It is one thing to come up with the interception. No, don't stop there. Turn it into a score.
Make a big play and don't be content. That's right. Go out and make it even bigger play. He does it. Makes the pick and then takes it all the way back to the house. Looked like a wide receiver, for goodness sakes. Turning on the Jets, making the big play.
On the move from inside his 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. This drive will open from the 15. Keelan Russell. Grabbed in the middle. It's Charles. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. Wants to adjust the pattern. Back to pass. It's Russell. Here comes the heat. They got him. Great pressure by this defense. Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. From the gun on 3rd down, Keelan Russell. Unloads to the wideout. Complete in the middle. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on 1st down.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Goes high to pull it in. And they give him enough for the first down. They'll move the chains, and let's see if they can snap it one more time here in the first. That's the end of the period, and it's Texas Tech holding the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look into the first quarter stats. First play of the period, first down here. Russell. Got it. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And the Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up. They'll send the back in motion. Wants to throw again. Pocket breaking down. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Quickly complete. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Fourth down and 1, and they'll go for it. Again, it's Russell. Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. Touchdown, Texas! A great catch and run for 6.
And there's so many targets to focus on and so many elite playmakers, and they just lost him. They lost the running back out of the backfield. He catches the football, does the rest, takes it into the end zone. What a nice weapon to have on your team.
Throwing Russell. Pressure coming. He gets into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and now it's a 2-possession game, down 15. A lot of time left to line up for an onside kick. I mean, you're risking giving up really good field position. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
And you don't see a lot of these. You don't see a lot of onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the second quarter. You're still feeling each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum. That's exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. The Red Raiders line it up with a first and goal. In the red area, it's Nitty. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Red Raiders!
Reese, that's 3 for the young fella. I mean, this dude's smelling the end zone. Anytime he gets near it, you know he's going to lower his shoulder, do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. A hat trick, the 3rd touchdown.
And they did tack on the extra point. Looking for daylight from inside his 20. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Keelan Russell. Oh, they're after him. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Back to pass, it's Russell. Under fire. He's going to take off. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
And this is the frustration in playing man-to-man coverage. All the guys on your defense are chasing their guys. They don't have vision on the quarterback, but he is such a good athlete.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. On the run, it's Sticky. Takes it the other way. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup.
How nice is it as a play caller when you got a running back as good as this guy, right? I mean, you can just dial up conservative run calls. Nothing has to be too tricky, too fancy. You just know he's going to go make good things happen. Even when it's not blocked properly, he is still finding ways to rip off long runs. This guy now has over 150 yards rushing in the game. Doesn't look like he's slowing down.
Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Power football with the run. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Now facing a 3rd and long. Leaves it with the running back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
As a defense, man, playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Russell dumps it to the back. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. The decision to go for it does not pan out. Running inside, it's Charles. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. The Longhorns moving quickly to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Harrington. Makes the grab. Makes the grab, and there's space. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a man. Lets it fly. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the 1st half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the 2nd half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Touchdown Longhorns! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Let's just call it like it is. The 1st half has been ugly for this offense. Not a lot to cheer about until that play right there. They finally score. We've seen crazy things happen in college football. They're way down on the scoreboard right now, but anything can happen, and anything can change after you score like that.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He gets a block. He's out of bounds at the 37-yard line, and a really nice job to set up this offense with good field position. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the 1st half. Throwing Russell. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Yeah, and I love taking deep shots. I think it makes cornerbacks play honest, safeties play honest, and you could tell just missed a little bit deep on that shot. But listen, those are shots that we want to take because the risk is definitely worth the reward.
Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get it into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. I'm sure the offense is happy with that free 5 yards. Now it's 2nd and 5. Dropping back, it's Russell. Complete to the left. They get him down at the 36. It will be a 1st down. Texas Tech will call a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Keelan Russell throwing right. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his man. Timeout taken by Texas. It's their second. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Back to pass on second down. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
That's caught. It's Dixon. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. The run inside. It's Sticky. Maybe some room here. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. One more play before the teams head to the locker room. Russell fires to the right. And it's a fumble after that huge gain. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. And the Red Raiders will kick it away to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner is stopped. The Longhorns head out, hoping to move the ball on this possession. They'll keep it on the ground to start the second half. Strong run to get it out to the 21-yard line. They pick up of 6. And the Longhorns want to move quickly.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle.
Oh, he's going to be brought down. A huge loss on the play.
Well, the defense knew coming into the second half here, they were going to have to crank up the pass rush, right? They've got the lead. They're going to be seeing this quarterback drop back. How can you affect him? You've got to win.
Texas Tech will start the drive. The offense ready to go. They put the ball on the ground the last time they had it. Still up by double figures, but an opportunity to build on that lead was missed. The catch. It's Dickey.
Well, it's important in this game, this offense gets the running back involved out in the perimeter space where he can do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. He picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
Got enough for the first. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. Offense threatening, 1st and 10 from the 31. Gets the back moving. Throwing Russell. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Brought down at the 30 on the return, and his defense has set them up in scoring position.
And I tell you what, when defenses play zone, all eyes are on the quarterback. You have a zone to drop to, but you're setting on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job by the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
Makes the grab. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. The Longhorns now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Looking to throw, it's Harrington. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. He's got it right down the field. Off and running. Into the house. Touchdown, Texas. On to attempt the try. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with some flair, a 73-yard touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Red Raiders offense comes out ready to attack. They're still holding the lead, but hoping to flex a little muscle on this drive. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
He's got it again. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. Looking for room, it's Nitty. And they're able to get a 3rd down stop here. See if they go for it on 4th. This offense is completely confident in their ability to get 1 yard. They'll go for it on 4th down. This is a designed run. And he did not make it. The defense standing tall against the run.
And listen, obviously, at this area of the field, it's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on 4th down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make.
Runs through, got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Longhorn. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Hey, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again. And how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a masterclass in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
Texas, 28. Number 0, set to kick this low. Texas.
And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. Their own 25-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Nitty. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much on the first down. It's 2nd and 9. Keelan Russell fires to the wideout. Pulls it in with one hand. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
Watching film of this guy, one of the things that really stood out to me was his catch radius, how you just need to throw it somewhere near his body, and he can reel it in. How great
makes you grab and room to run. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
And man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Trying to escape and get it himself. Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Red Raiders! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Great decision by the quarterback, and there's a danger on defense. When you play man coverage against this guy, when you've got DBs and their backs are turned to the QB, if you're not careful, he'll just tuck it and run and take off, and by the time all those DBs and defenders had turned around, it was way too late. He was gone.
Just one of those mistakes that can happen as the kickoff goes out of bounds. This should be the last play of the quarter. Making side adjustments here. Back to throw, it's Harrington. And the pass falls incomplete. That's how we'll wrap up the third quarter of play. But now, time for the fourth quarter. Chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. Got his man. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. And the Longhorns headed quickly to the line.
You know, you just can't coach toughness in quarterbacks. This guy's been sacked multiple times in this one. On that last play, he could get rolled again, but he delivers a strike. I'll tell you what, this guy's going to be in an ice bath after the game.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass. Rushes on him. Not quite in rhythm there. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking to throw again. He's got his man. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Down in the fourth quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He makes a grab. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Going to the run, it's Charles. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? To the air, it's Harrington. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. And they'll try to bite a chunk out of this lead on 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Throw to the end zone, it's picked off. Past the 50. He's at the 40. Not the 20. Inside the... And he's going to... And the Buckeyes ready to kick it away first. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Running inside. It's Charles. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the... are in the hurry-up.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Russell. And the completion to the sideline, a solid pickup, but not enough for the first down.
Man, you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time. Now, it used to just be in the red zone. Now, you just find the big fella, you put him in the slot, try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make big plays.
Fires to the big fella. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains. The Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to...
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
And the Longhorns with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Moving out to the right. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
Man, there are defensive players out there that can just take games over, and that's what's happening with this guy right now. He is not cooperating with the offensive game plan. A sack on 2 consecutive plays, and now on 3rd down, you know he's pinning his ears back again.
Russell from the gun on 3rd down. Puts it out of the air. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down.
On that 3rd down play, they're just trying to get it to him quickly to see if he can do something with it after the catch. But this is a defense that takes pride in their ability to tackle in the open field. That was a fantastic job of rallying to the ball carrier, inbounds, and getting him down, now setting up 4th.
The run inside. It's Allen. And the ball is free on the pitch. He recovers the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, in this situation, the only offensive player who can advance the fumble is the guy who dropped it.
Well, the offense is coming off the field. They didn't have enough yards to get that first down anyway, but by putting it on the ground, they killed any shot at maintaining this drive, and now their defense has to take over in a sudden change situation.
Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. Got a little grass. Touchdown, Ohio State. He shed tackles like a snake getting rid of his skin.
And it's the game-breaking speed you see right there. He takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running backs in college football that can run like this guy.
And it's so nice to have that guy back. Like to keep that guy on your roster, it's like recruiting the best.
The extra point is blocked. Now he can return this.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
Over. Set. Red 18. Red 18.
Oh, and he can't hold the pitch, and the ball's loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. And it's caught from inside the 20, and here he comes. The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Keelan Russell. He's not afraid to go deep. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
You know the saying, no risk it, no biscuit. If you want big plays on offense, you've got to be able to take shots. They didn't hit that one, but moving ahead in the second half, expect this offense to keep dialing them up.
Another incompletion on third down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of exotic coverages.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Again, it's Russell. Fires left. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Longhorns want to crank the tempo.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down, you're in your own end. We're going to be...
Pick off! What a play by this defense! And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
It's not always the sacks on the quarterback, right? You just want to affect him. You want to get to his legs. And if you can smash him, even better. Hit him in the face, make that ball float up in the air, creates the turnover, creates the big play. Momentum shift for the defense.
The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Always a positive to put up early points, and they'll try to add to this 6-0. Using his legs, it's Thomas. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Fafita. Looking to the big tight end. Makes the grab. It's Clark. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
And that's the dangerous part about this offense, man. They'll get the ball out to a receiver. They can do that. They can make plays after the catch. Hard to bring down, hard to tackle. That's why this offense can be so explosive.
They'll run it. It's Thomas. And he's in!